Alrighty, my dudes. Let's get today's show on the road. Where are we? Cursor. Disp. There we go. Buffer's going, everything's up and running. And we can turn that off for a little bit. It's not so blown out then. There we go. And we can probably also turn that up a little. Just take that up to 30. How's that? Back down. I'm going to be a little bit darker for today. Good morning. Or good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing, everyone? We're back at it for another day. Slowly getting back into the rhythm of it properly. Today, I hope everyone had a nice sleep last night, or has been enjoying their evening so far, or day, however it went, blah blah. Today we're back with some more gaming, and hopefully to get out of Blender and get back into Unreal Engine. But we'll see how far we get. Even if we get a complete model today, or like close to complete, I'd be very happy. So continuing work on Voidline. And yeah, and I'll just quickly fix that camera up. So where did I want it? I wanted it. I did try and get you guys set up with cat cam today. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to mount it, and it's the mount that's currently on is rigid, so I just got to figure out how to like stick it somewhere. Either look at this tower, or can look here, because this is where Tilly is right now. And she's just wanting some pat. So, oh yeah, darling. Yeah, she's getting some little chin scratches at the moment. And we all want to be able to partake in enjoying the chin scratches of a cat. Don't we, darling? I was this morning giving my sister's cat Mowgli. And he gets a little bit overstimulated. Hey, Maisie. And yeah, he can get a little bit overstimulated. As I was patting him on his upper chest, and he just skitzed out entirely, went into full attack mode, and as such, I now have a band-aid because I've got a gash like that down there. He properly opened it up too, and Dettol on a bunch of points on my hand. Cats. But today we're starting out with some Star Trek Online. What are we going to do? Where are we up to in Star Trek Online? We have got storyline to run. Yeah, and that's already... I really want to fly Voyager at the moment. I don't know why. I love Voyager. Voyager's awesome. We've got the Romulan storyline that we can progress. This is all low priority. It's just the same storyline stuff, but for an engineer. And as soon as we do it on one Delta recruit, we don't have to do it on others. So this is more just a case of wanting to have an engineer and a science officer kitted up and ready to go. And I went with engineering for the Romulan just because I've got tactical for a Klingon. Now the Klingon, that's where we were up to at the end of yesterday. That's right. We were quickly checking him out to see where he was at, and he's the main character we need to be running, because for TFOs, we'd already started it. We're like nearly a third of the way through, so das ist gut. This is good in Espanol. El Salvador region. There we go. So I say that this is good a lot. I'm not looking for... Yeah. This can be one per grok. There you go. Fast, yes. Yes. Good. Now let's take out that. There we go. I'm just curious. I had all the time in German, and maybe I should say it in a language I'm actually going to learn. Esto está bueno. Esto está bueno. Or more locally in El Salvador. Esto está chivo. Está chivo. Neutral, everyday Spanish. Very Salvadorian. Chivo is one of the most common words for good, cool, awesome, great. Okay, chivo. Spanish, how to pronounce chivo. Means goat. What? Okay. Sorry, I'm going down a rabbit hole randomly here. How to pronounce chivo in English? So Google reckons chivo is goat. Literally means goat. Young male goat or kid. Chivo, great. Okay, cool. Is good, cool. So it's the context that makes it clear. And phonetic chivo or chivo. Cheese. The I is short for an E sound. Yep. Oh, V. Lightly voiced, lips barely touching. Chivo. Oh yeah, I see what I mean. Está chivo. Está chivo. Okay, sorry, random rabbit hole, disappeared. Right, so we have the option of running TFOs, or we can finish off the storyline mission, which is what we should do, because we're going to be at this for at least another hour to an hour and a half. Yeah, so let's crack out the actual storyline mission. We've been meaning to do it, so why not? Need to bloody well level in WoW, that's what I need to do. And like, I enjoy doing dungeons, and I'll probably enjoy the PvP again, there's no doubt about that. But at the moment I'm level 82, and I've got to go through all the storyline to unlock all the stuff for the latest expansion, and I just have absolutely no interest in it. I don't take any of the quests seriously, or whatever I'm attacking. I'm not even looking at what's going on screen in front of me. I'm literally looking at the minimap and putting my dot over wherever the next quest objective is, other dot, or area marker. It's not that enjoyable. What are you flying around in, bud? Like a carrier or something? It must be. Oh, I can actually press info and find out. There's always that. Fleet Hiawatha Command Carrier, eh? Oh, there you go. Okay, where do we need to go? The Kuva Marg. Brave New Worlds to the Kittima system. Again. Yeah, we're all good. Wait, I kind of would like to change... I've got the agonies on there. Radiolytic, that's the ones. Oh, is that the only radiolytic stuff I've got? I didn't buy any cannons? Oh, that's sad. Well, let's go into deep space. And we'll actually fly to Kittima. Maybe do a deep space encounter or two along the way. Oh, Tilly's snoring her little head off over here. It's great. Okay, Kittima is over in this direction. So, whilst we're on our... Wait, before we get moving. We'll call in our little trade freighter here. There he is. He's ages from me. Buddy. Nearly half a light year away. That's better. Now we can trade. I'll line myself up in my twitchy little ship. There we go. See? There we go. Minute adjustments. All for the aesthetic. I do love the Achilles class when it came out. Can't remember what it first came out in. I think it was Star Trek Armada, or Starfleet Command. I can't remember, but the concept, I loved it. Following on from the Defiant, it was a really cool thought, and the thought of having broadside things specifically as well. I love that. All right, so our endeavors are Draenor, Beach Assault. Yeah, that sucks. Fourth ships in the Dyson Sphere. That's easy. Zenkethi ships and the Zenkethi battle zone. Well, we can get that cleared before we run away anywhere else. Ah! Before we go, I am the worst at this sometimes. I called this little dude here so we can actually do some trading, and I immediately nearly flew straight away. Ship equipment. Ship weapons. We're looking for radio. Is there a... Yeah, okay, they do have phaser cannons. That's cool. I really don't want to upgrade one. Also don't want to spend stupid amounts of money on one. Is it just a single cannon? Is that all we get? Oh no, there's dual cannons. Here we go. Oh, 30 mil is still a lot of money. Yeah, but 30 mil versus one of those things? Yeah, I'll take the 30 mil, thanks. Ah, sorry, my mouth is very dry. Dual cannons. There's no dual heavy cannons, my dudes? Okay, well, let's just bring it all into one page. There's only dual cannons, no dual heavy. Well, that sucks. Still though, 1500 damage. Versus... I'm gonna take out the agony ones. Supposedly more damage, except I lose whatever the benefit of the agony... Oh, they're quad cannons. Right. But still... Quad cannons, and for an unmodded one... I'll take it. We can fix that real quick. Re-engineer item. We're just going all out damage. We don't have much salvage at the moment, so that sucks. But in 2 we've already got that, so that's nice. I'm going for crit D and damage, so at the moment we're just re-rolling the attributes, there we go, to get our what we want, and now we've got critical, we've stacked critical severity, and we've stacked damage. Like baseline damage. Let's just switch them out. Yeah, so when we look at these, just straight up less damage. And what did they do? Oh, they've got a chance to ignore shields. That's nice. Pity. What do these ones do? No idea whilst they're in that mishmash of words. Into it. Bonus damage against things that are nearly dead. Nearly deleted. I'm going to try and start using the word deleted in case there's something wrong with the word. Words like killed or dead or stuff like that. I'll retrain my vocabulary. So, let us get to the Zenkethi battle zone. Wait, no, I said we were going to do TFOs today. So yeah, we'll run some TFOs. We'll just crack out this little endeavor here. They really want us to go to the Dyson Sphere today, so we can do that whilst we're waiting on queues. Oh yeah, let's pump this up. Let's get faster. No point in being slow when we can move across the map at speeds like this. What's following me? Oh, is that me? It's following me. Okay. And there is an encounter up here. Let's go do that. What difficulty am I on? Elite? Yeah. We'll see how well this ship is actually geared out in comparison to my Gamma recruit character from yesterday. Mind you, I was not putting in too much effort yesterday, but still. We had some serious speed going on here.
This is Rear Admiral Felicia Harrington of Starfleet's Deep Space Operations Command. One of our outposts has identified...
Yes, ma'am. Investigate the beacon. Okay, so it's not just they're not all just straight up kill everything events. That's really cool.
Your scan has triggered enemy sensors.
Maybe they have.
An ambush is coming your way.
Let's buff up and start the shootings. Oh, Tholians. Okay. That could be a bit of a worry. Because this ship doesn't have much in the way of tanking other than reverse shield polarity, which kind of turns you invulnerable for a period of time, and during that time it regenerates your shields through incoming fire, which is really cool.
Long-range sensors have detected a wave of incoming enemy vessels.
But it's also pretty much my only means of healing other than healing through damage. Let's give him an interstellar ball. So what happened with my beam? Howdy. Did you not accept my beam? I'm not actually sure what this thing does. Shrinking AoE damage hazard, slows and holds foes. Okay, there you go. Been popping it all this time and now I know what it does. These buffs up, so... I can see the radiolytic. The radiolytic's the smaller little bolt out of all the little thingies being thrown around. With that, continue the buffing. Zoom out a little bit. It's a little bit too much down at that level. Get some delta reinforcements out here.
Destroy the beacon.
Yeah. If they can stop coming, that would be appreciated. Oh, that was it. That was much more survivable than the last one.
Scans are clear. The system has been...
Yeah, I don't need to pick stuff up. And if there's any rewards, it'll, you know, notify you of that stuff later. I assume, as does all the other content. Alright, let's set course for that battle zone. That was that thing we picked up. Do not care. The temptation is strong to, yeah, I don't have the cash. If I had the cash, I would 100% right now go into the event buyout and grab this thing. 8th of the 5th, 26th. What are we in at the moment? 14th of the 7th. So I've got some time to earn 50 bucks to get this thing, because this is nice. Finally, we get a 5/3 sovereign, and I'm broke as shit. God damn it. That is like one thing I have legitimately been waiting on for so long in this game.
Welcome to Gardencraft.
Exit. So much like the Terran battle zone, it's an area control thing against the Zenkethi here, so that's all red. We still got to do that one, and then at the end they send in their dreadnoughts. So let's go tap these areas back, though. This one looks like it's ours, or it's being contested. Half tempted to fly the Akira instead, because it means I get a 5/3 layout. I don't know, so it says 3 levels below me. I'm not entirely sure. Or the Chimera. I love flying the Chimera. Yes, it's another small twitchy ship, but it's a lot more tolerable. And who's the player here? No one. Have we completed this? Yes. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're going to this one. This must be part of it, maybe? Ah.
Ships occupying this area.
I'm guessing this must be on like a public level with the second difficulty, which is advanced. Yeah. That's fine. These things don't just like disappear the moment I aim at them, just at this difficulty. They're very dry. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I called in, I need to sell a beam on nothing. Oh, sadness. Oh, that's right, we need to, like, get stuff off them. Before they blow up. There we go, they're coming in from this way this time. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll load up the Akira, hey. Maybe. We'll see. I jump between ships left, right, and center, so... Nice, we can get off this little guy too. Oh, we're done. Well, might as well finish this off. Get whatever rewards come from it. No, bugger that. We're done here. We're done. Out of here. Little pat down on Sintis has done her job. And we can change character. And we can run some TFOs on this guy. Nice. We'll go do Battle of the Binary Stars for a bit of difference instead of just running Starbase 1 all the time. We'll go do that. Yeah, I didn't particularly enjoy flying the legendary Negvar. I've been wanting this thing for ages. Much the same as legendary Sovereign. But yeah, as soon as I got it, I really had no interest in flying it, but I think it was at the height of my obsession with this game, so I might have been a little bit burnt out too. Just completing all the bloomin' dailies we gotta do. The myriad of them, there's a whole bunch of others. I'm not too focused. How long would it take me to set up an Akira? Let's fly to the dockyards over there and just see what we've got lying about. Beam to the shipyards. Lena. Nice. Do I have any ships set up for this guy? Oh, I do. What are we rocking? Nothing I want to fly. Oh, I was going to set this up if I needed to do projectile tap? No, why is this thing here? I don't know. Yeah, I finally got this thing. That was cool. But it's old, it's like, 200 years old. It feels weird to fly that in this setting. If we were like pre-next generation timeline, this would have been cool as. I must have been testing, oh no, I was just mucking about with disruptor setups. Okay. Right, well, let's have a quick look-see at the Akira. No details. No, I always fly it in its stock configuration. It looks best. I think it looks best. It's a 5.3 with hangar bays. Miracle Worker command. Yeah. Yeah, why not? It'll only take a moment. This can be my Pat Dry ship for the Klingon. Where is it? Sparrow. ISS. Pat Drive. 42024. D, baby. NX. Don't need any of that. And I'll need to redo these setups. That sucks. But that's alright. I would much prefer a game more akin to Starfleet Command, but we make do with what we got and we build what we don't got. Yeah, it's good separation. Well, it's not good separation, but it. And when we come over to here, we go traits. Yeah, I can remember everything I need. And this stuff shouldn't change. Manage ships. Quickly switch over to the pat drive. Sorry guys, I know this isn't the most interesting stuff to watch. Won't take too much longer. Oh, and we need to make it easy on ourselves and dry dock that. The only thing we've got in dry dock. Did it all like just fit, or where else did it go? Some of the stuff must have gone into an overflow. Okay. Or get put on the ship. No, okay. Alright, what do we have? We were rocking disruptors. Disruptors. Fine by me, buddy. We had switched over to the Proton, but we hadn't upgraded its counterpart. It's like a console. There we go. And we don't have many engineering consoles, that sucks. Yep, they're all disruptor. I just wanted to make sure they were all disruptors. It's a science thingy. No, there's got to be an overflow. Yeah, there we go. Overflow bag. Take you off. Buddy. Is there another overflow bag somewhere? Because I am definitely missing an item here. Or I'm just blind, one of the two. Okay. I don't know the name of it, that's the problem. Oh wait, am I? 1, 2, 3, there's 3 items. Yeah, I guess so, and I'll just make sure. We go into this thing, activate, done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I literally forgot what the number was a moment ago. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, yeah, that's everything. Sweet. Oh, what's this? This is engineering. Okay, we're gonna have to go in Universal, buddy. And yep, advanced Type 7 shuttlecraft, we definitely want that. Save to loadout 1, close that. Please tell me the traits just remained. Ruin, history, supercharged, sad so that I can give my fire at will and torpedoes scatter volley. Oh wait, is it just fire at will? Yeah, it's just fire at will. Redirecting arrays. And what's the name of the... I've got entwined. No, that's a miracle worker skill. Sorry. My mind was going elsewhere. And we just quickly set up the stations. Good thing I've been here 1,000 bloomin' times. When you're now command, love. Zan is a miracle worker. Sweet. And she's not a miracle worker yet. Let's make you Jewel. Maybe Jewel is a miracle worker. Nope. Gotta go buy that. Isn't that fun? That's okay. Aaron, you're good. You get Beta, back team, and top spread 1. That's tactical taken care of. Jelena, you should be set up and good to go. So we can suppression barrage, concentrate firepower. That's pretty much it. Rally point marker is another one we could put down. But it's just visual clutter to me, so I'm going to stick with unstable warp bubble. Overwhelm emitters. All energy damage to foe triggers to ally shield regen. Oh, it's rewrite power from life support that used to drain everything. Okay, overwhelm emitters is cool. And then we can go with, where is she? Pip. You can be reverse shield polarity. She's not, this is clearly not a very defensive ship. We're gonna grab, we need to go fix up the miracle worker side of things here. And before we do that, Klingons just dress cooler. We need to make sure our ship looks cool. I mean, Klingons get capes. And we want to turn off all of these visual thingies. Especially that Tilly's visual on her shield, that looks horrible. Okay, that's a cool funky thought. But what else we got? Starting at the bottom, so there's the Matsumoto, the Alita. Let's change the background perhaps. How do we do that? Or Earth Space Time. No, New Romulus. New Romulus, there we go. Then we've got the Armitage. These are all like Star Trek Online designs. Yeah. No thank you, no thank you. And then we've got the good old Akira. So the Matsumoto, they put some real work in on that. That looks like it would have fit in the era. But no, we're gonna rock the Akira. No point buggering around with anything, it's the standard Akira that I like. Except for maybe the color. None of these though, probably. Sovereign refit's always nice. I rock the Galaxy one on so many things. Defiant's cool. Gotta make sure the torpedoes show as red though. Damn it. I probably would have gone with the Sovereign refit. Or the Odyssey. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you. There you go. This is getting ridiculous. What's going on? I was sick for a few weeks. Everyone was kind of just staying away, and that was great. And now I'm getting food delivered to me on the daily. What the heck? I'm not complaining, but like, we're learning to cook chicken. I can teach you. Look, I don't mean to seem like I'm ungrateful. It just feels weird. It's very appreciated. It's like a thing of veggies, broccolini, carrot, and diced chicken. Yeah. I only just had breakfast though. Billy, I don't think you can eat this. There's flavors in here I don't think you're good with. Yeah, she's turned her nose at it anyway. I'll let the other cat Maisie smell, but it'll be the same deal. I'm gonna quickly put this in a container. I love it. Right. Right. You know, I've been sitting with the bike off the whole time. Oh, good. That's why it irks me. That's why it irks me. Then, I had an impossible task. Stay on top. And never ending. Thing. Burning yourself for life. Be good to yourself. Stack the dishwasher. Sorry guys. I was just checking on the other, like, staying in the other room. Just got distracted. What are we doing? Well, thank you very much, Sonia. Oh, hello, Trodurst. Sorry, my dude. I hope you're doing well. We just got distracted by someone at the door. We're back now. We were just kitting out my Akira to run a couple of TFOs in on my Klingon recruit. Yeah, I do like the sovereign pattern. And always the Defiant Bridge. What's the other patterns we can use? So yeah, I do like the Aztecing a lot on the Sovereign, so I think we'll go with that. Durst works, my dude. Right, I think we'll go with that. Done. And then we got to quickly drop down to the auction house. Oh, it's 7 of 9's outfit. Right. Drop down to the auction house and pick up a couple of skills. Big dude. No, we're gonna go to Deep Space Nine and sort that out. Deep Space Nine is a much easier layout to deal with instead of running around Kronos's space. Yeah, okay. Just want to transwall. Deep Space Nine, let's go. Take probably another about 5 minutes to set up the ship, and then we'll run some TFOs. Turn that preview off. There we go. We'll set up the ship in a moment. Which one is it? Let's have a look. I'll be running just advanced for now. I keep elites to running it on my main character. This is just the Cleon recruit, and I'm just cracking out the 100, 150 TFOs or whatever it is. So yeah, just advanced. We will get to the elite ones. Being on DS9. I'm only kind of just getting back into Star Trek Online. My fingers haven't warmed up to the keybinds just yet. Not enough to run an elite. No, not enough to run an elite with a bunch of randoms, I should say. Urban lift 2 ops, let's go. Yeah, my main character is geared enough that I just leave the difficulty on elite for him. And any general stuff, whether we're doing patrols or whether we're doing deep space encounters, that's what he lives on. On these recruit characters, I want to gear them up enough so that they can live comfortably at advanced, because you know, normal is just, things just evaporate. Alright, what do we need to get? Jewel, what do you got going? Skills, we want... Damn it, we did need to go that way first. Table lift to promenade. Do you play I'm assuming you play Star Trek Online yourself, mate? We get our miracle worker specialization. All, any, miracle. Oh, there we go. Space dash. Cheapest one's 250k. That's not too bad. And who's getting it? Cool. Wait. Yeah, nice. That's much the same story as as myself. Started at release, played along for a good while, had a good break, came back hardcore for a bit, and then I had another break, but it sounds like you continued on, so nice work. Destabilize more. Cool. Alright. Gonna go with line shield, I'm gonna go with narrow sensor bands 3, and mixed armament synergy 1. All. Hey Tilly, how you doing, girl? Narrow sensor band 3. This is Tilly. She's a little Scottish fold, and she's requesting attention. So we give her the attention. That's Miracle Worker 3. What else do we need? We need mixed armament synergy. Pretty sure we can get that from up top. And we're going to go with the line shield frequencies because we've got bugger all. Hey Tilly, you can sit there, girl. Yeah. See if that's, make sure that's looking in the right spot. There you go. Align shield frequencies. Yeah, we can get those two from upstairs. There it is. We'll just run upstairs now, back to the dude we were talking to. Run. What build do you run on my main? At the moment I'm running an Achilles with what supposedly was once the meta, or like, not the meta, but like meta-ish cannons. So yeah, the Discovery set, the competitive engines, the Terran Task Force disruptors, not disruptors, cannons, Parvin Proton set, and all of the mag, engineering mag consoles. What are they? Isomags, that's it. I like guns, phasers, cannons. I like broadsides. The next build I want to set up is actually the Justicar, but setting it up as a broadside ship. That'd be cool. Because there's a console that gives you extra 25% extra damage to broadsiding weapons. I need to investigate that. Space, align shield frequencies 1, and mixed armament synergy 1. There we go. And we go over to dual skills, come back up. Dual skills, scroll down, shield frequencies, and armament synergies. There we go. Who wants any science skills anyway? We'll just stick with the DPS. The only science skill I care about anyway is grab well. I run a SAG carrier as main. Nice. So you're one of the dudes who are just absolutely tanking my frames every time I get into a TFO. Okay, we're good to go there. Save. Station traits. We do have ruin, history. Nice. No, I appreciate the carrier builds. I really do. Supercharged, sad, redirecting, over, blind. This is the only one that I was thinking of changing out for. Applies cold damage? No, not. Where's the cold damage one? First for battle. I cannot remember, and it wasn't this far up, that's for sure. Or maybe I don't have it on this character. Oh well, we can go with that. Loadout 1, save. Let's quickly go get the ship bars set up, and then we're good to go. Need to put a white mat under your telly so that people can actually see you. Don't worry, darling. Getting the debt on you. And the most annoying part of any ship setup. Takes probably, you know, a minute to 2 minutes, but it's just tedious. What am I looking at there? On Voth Dyson Sphere stuff. There we go. Now we can actually see what's going on. You can at least look at something whilst I randomly click on things. Lock at the powers tray. Everything's set. Okay. Alt 1. Sorry, Tilly. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have stopped. Iron shield frequencies. Is that better, darling? Sector space, travel speed. Okay. That's what it's called on the Klingons. Alpha. Beta. Carlos. I'm gonna put that down here. B4. Generator. I have only recently heard of it, actually. It's something I need to look into, especially for miracle worker ships. You're just spamming so many buttons so often. I would love to get a singular button that could just rotate through all of my spammable actions. That would be most amazing. Yeah, I'm bouncing through all these alts. I think I'm gonna have to take you up on that idea, mate. Shield frequency. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I kind of feel like I've been gimping myself this whole time. Let's put that there. Yeah. Concentrate. Delta. You're my friends. Over 1. I mean, you get used to this, but it's not enjoyable in any way, shape, or form. Fire my mark. And at this point, it's kind of just muscle memory. Down fighting. Lighting phaser lance. Intelligence team. C. Armament synergy. Narrow sensor bands. Overwhelm emitters. Right, so that's my spam bar. So 6 actions. If I could put that to 1 action, that would be the goal. Slipstream drive, that's what we want. Ramming speed never gets pushed. RSP. Shield capacitor again, never gets pushed. And more spam buttons. Suppression barrage, that's a powerful one. Attack fleet, initiative, team, thingy. Torp spread, and okay, we're gonna have to migrate some of these buttons down. Let's put these ones, these are my 2 big command ones. We can put them down there, and we can put those ones down there. Do I not have, what's going on here? Do I not have Domino or DPRM or anything to reclaim? Is that only on my main? Dang. Another reason why I run everything on my main, because all of the single character unlocks are on my main character. Yeah, we've just got this computer-assisted flight algorithm instead of DPRM or Phoenix. Is it called Phoenix? No, it's not. Something else. And we still need to do this. So this is what we've been working to. We are now all geared up and ready to go. Yay. You watch, I'll queue up. Oh no, and what are we doing? We are going for Battle of the Binary Stars. And whilst we're doing that, we're going to slowly fly towards the Voth, the Dyson Sphere. That's what we'll do. Oh, that's easy, we just turn left. I really have been enjoying the new sector space updates, especially this thing. Random speed boosts you can now pick up. I don't need to only deal with the slipstream drive. Oh, promo pack's very cheap. Reselling. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll take that pop. I've never I've spent way too much money on this game, but I've never actually used any reselling sites or anything like that. I did on WoW. I used a lot of dodgy sites for, you know, gold and whatnot back in the day, mythic runs sometimes, but the thought of losing my Star Trek Online... Hey, Tilly's gone.
Thank you for coming. Recent temporal events have led to a need for understanding of 23rd century...
Sorry, my cat had left and you guys were just staring.
Captains ready to deal with this unique challenge, and so here you are.
Yeah, the thought of losing my Star Trek Online account from, you know, using a dodgy website, no. It is not worth it. Absolutely not at all. Just went to wipe my face with betadine. That wouldn't have been smart.
That now, as always, we come in peace.
Oh yeah, no, I've gotten most of those free promo ones wherever I can get my hands on it. Okay, we'll slow that down, we'll buff everything up, turn the thing on. And watch all the things die. Disable that preview so we can get back some frames. Space bridge. We'll go take this group out. Oh, respawn? Oh, we get a respawn. I'll drop that tire there. I'll just keep flying backwards and forwards over this area. Seems to be lots of stuff to delete in this region. Oh, big one. Probably sit here actually. I did click on advanced. Oh, yeah, I did. It was dying real quick for advanced though. Let's go there. So, yeah, because these guys are getting deleted very, very quickly. Like I'm missing things from here because I'm not on my main, of course. That missing thing feeling is gonna linger. Well, because this one really is just about sitting here. And making sure I manage to maintain fire at will. Yeah, if I keep a defense stat line up, would be great. Just called in that it's still being on the wrong target. Oh well. Little dude got messed up. No worries, man. I will. Let's just lower that by 5 dB. See how that goes. Thanks, man. Understood. Well, understood to both. Awesome. Thanks for the feedback, man. Pop up. Turn this way. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna wait 30 seconds. I'm not calling in the Beacon of Carlos. That thing's just a flash bomb for me and you. There goes the space magics. Love it. Oh. Not much of a dreadnought there, buddy. There we go. Yes, indeed. It is liquid nicotine. It's not flavored. It's quote-unquote tobacco flavored, so it really has not really much of it all. Smoking cigarettes is a rich man's sport, and I didn't like how bad my lungs were feeling, so I managed to switch over to this. And now it's just a very long process of getting rid of this now. I was easily, nearly a pack a day smoker. So this has been a good way to go. Yeah, mate, I can imagine. A pack a day is nothing to be sneezed at. Oh yeah, they're still coming. I thought it was over. Yeah, I had my beam. Oh no, it is over. Damn. Nice. As much as I could list off the 1001 things I didn't like about Star Trek Discovery, I did really enjoy the Klingon cleave ship. Like, Klingons talk about ramming people and a good day to die, and like all that jazz. But finally, to see a ship that looks like it's meant to ram something, I will give them that. What do we got? Let's buff up. There we go. Get this guy back. So is that gonna... Oh, it does still come in on them, even if it's outside of 10 kilometers. That's cool. No point even worrying about things in that direction. We'll just worry about things over here. I think they got it all handled over there. There's a fleet of starships at the moment. I think that's done. Hope our data helps, buddy. Is there anything we need? Is there anything we're after at the moment? I don't know. I can't remember. I think we've done with Discovery, we've done with... Yeah, I think we'll just go with Gamma for now. Leave map. We'll just warp through you, buddy. Oh no, we managed to get above you. What was it? Okay, where were we going? We were flying to do Voth on the ground. That's right. And we have now done our daily for this thing. The Cavort class, Temporal Flight Deck Carrier. That's going to be cool. When have we got to get this done by? August 7th. So we've got at least another 2.5 weeks to 3 weeks. Okay. We should be able to get that done. 3 points a day? Yeah, we should be able to get that done. Sorry, just replied to a message. Yeah, we'll fly over. We'll get the go to beta quadrant. There we go. A bop that doesn't change wing config is an important part of prey. Yeah, I'd have to agree, but the Cavort was always kind of like a weird thing. It was a bird of prey that always kept its wings up, and it moved really slow in the next generation. So it's always it's a weird kind of bird of prey. We need to go to the Dyson sphere. There we go. Let's speed that up. Oh no, I was kind of I was agreeing with you in a way of by saying my thoughts on the show. It has always been this weird bird of prey that just kind of felt different, odd. Not sure how to describe it. I love how Transwarp messes up that stuff. Which one is it? Gamma, Delta, no, we don't want to go to the depth. There we go, Dyson Sphere. We want to go to the ground battle zone. We'll just make sure everything's saved. No, it's not. Right. Save. Okay, we should... Oh, here we go. What's this? Oh, the deep space encounter stuff. Yeah, we do want that up here. But where do we want? We're going to put it here. Go. Powers, deep space encounters. Is that what they're called? DSE boons. Here we go. Damage, resistance, max hull, or turn speed. Go for max hull at the second one. Don't know if we'll ever use it, but it'll do. Okay, onto the ground battle zone shuttle. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to trying out the experimental disruptor thingy on it. I am looking forward to trying that out. It's a bit, I've heard it's a bit broken at the moment, but it's just nice to finally have a disruptor cannon as an experimental weapon. I guess a whole bunch of people have got the endeavor for the defeat Voth on the ground. Alright, get my little pet out. Which way are we gonna go? We are... It doesn't matter, let's go left. Wait, which way? We'll go with these guys. Yep, you're looking like you're on a mission, buddy. Oh. There we go. Voth Supply Runner is literally a dinosaur. I love that. Kind of weird to think that the Voth might, you know, does that mean the Voth enslave like a version of themselves that never evolved? It's weird. Is it just the one objective we can do at a time? I think so. Just gonna fry everything. Love it. What are we doing here? What's going on? Activate consoles. Move the device to the generator. Promote both engineers. Okay. Have we started? I guess we have now. Buddies, that's not cool. That's not allowed. We don't do that. Oh, I thought he was a Voth. My bad. This doesn't feel like it's moving. But clearly we are doing things, like we're hitting the different thingies. Usually there's, in this Dyson area, there's usually just something nice running around. Something to visually indicate that something is happening. Just been a while since I've done this stuff, really. Options, advanced, yeah, that's cool. Don't know if it so much applies to the open world like this, but top of the rail you stand under. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, it is too. There it is. All these years, I've never noticed that. Thanks, my dude. Nice. Well, we put the little egg in the basket. Sweet. Hopefully there's more Voth to delete up here. Yeah, this one I at least know. Where's my little dinosaur? Come back, buddy. Apache walker slowly following up the way. Time to take out a supply runner. Nope. Oh, got him. Nice. Is that it? Yep, you're done. On to the next. With the amount of people here, this one's going to be super easy to get done quickly. Oh, they've all run off. Maybe not. With the smiley face, I'll take that as a compliment. Haven't been to Germany yet. I definitely want to get there. Nico, let's have a look what that name is. We love a good comedy show, so. Oh yeah. I'll have to see what his comedy's like later on. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to redo the first one, but that's okay. Old mate who was here doesn't want to really help. Oh no, that's a NPC of some kind. One more, and then we'll probably have to redo that one. These electrical weapons are just insane. They just melt the guys. It's great. Oh, I haven't equipped my away team with them. How silly of me. Nice. Do we have to redo this one? Or are they all done? That should be it. Defeat Voth reinforcements. Where are they? There they are. Maybe dead before I can even buff up. I know all I've got to do is, you know, delete 30 more Voth, but may as well take over the areas as we go through them. And I'm a kitty cat now. Kitty cat is here to save you. Oh, that's a bit rude. Reinforcement box. Oh, yeah, true. I never really do that before I leave this area. I usually just depart. I have to run back and have a look-see. See if switching weapons will bring it out. There we go. Another one of these ones. Where are we? Group of Voth over here somewhere. Nope. There. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Hey, buddies. I'm going to slowly start running back in that direction now. Over here. Just turn straight around. As long as these guys want to keep spawning in, I'm happy to stand here though. I was racking them up nicely. That is so cool. Thank you for showing me that. I now know to actually look for it. Buddy, you shouldn't have run through there. Well, I only need 10 more here and you all keep spawning, so I'm just going to stand over here. That is a really cool weapon. It stops also be above or next to the console. Yeah, no, that is really cool. Oh, it's pointing to that one. I need to press this one. And the whole thing goes green. 3 more dudes and I'm done too. Probably should have just not pressed that button until I'd taken the 3 more out. Oh, hello. Let's go get him. Yeah, hello. Oh, don't get him before we get him. Oh, it's a pushback shield. Nice. Not gonna help you, bud. I had to go get that thing. That was cool as. Okay. Oops. Let's get out of here. And find 3 dudes to get along the way. Why are these guys not counting? Nice. Oh, we can teleport from here, perhaps? That's cool. Oh, that's not cool. We need to walk up and around. Yeah, I probably still would have thought we would have gone around there, even if I zoomed in. Oh, come on, why didn't we get credit for him? I'm trying to get up there. Yeah, never enjoyed running around the Dyson Sphere, that's for sure. Call him a little dude. No, regroup, no. In combat, can't regroup. Yeah, I try to stay out of it as much as I can. We'll queue up for the Draenor Beach Assault. That's what we can do. Lucari marks? Yep. No? Yes. Oh, buddy, didn't even notice you there. Sorry about that. You're right with you now. Must have got his hopes up. Here, I'll call in a little runabout to help us all out. There we go. This dude comes in and just wipes him. Nice. Yep, and that's cleared that endeavor. And have we captured this point whilst we're at it? I think we have. Sweet. So now we run straight back down there. Run, Mr. Kitten. Is it the Undine Space Battle Zone? No. Alrighty. Oh. This is where we zoom right in. Battle Zone rewards. Yeah. No, bud. Looking to buy stuff, mate. Over there. There we go. What's this? No, thank you. Okay. Not you. Not you. Nothing there. STO, batteries, spend. We only use the marks on... Oh. Eh. Well, that would have been smart, wouldn't it? If I had have called him in, I will know for next time. Has this guy got a quest that I can do? Oh. What does that give me? Well, I'll come back here at some point. Just untrack it. Dang it. Shall I run back out there? Yeah, let's run back out there. Ah, 6 hours. Nice. We'll sort that out. Point is secure. Request reinforcements. Ah, here you go. I see you. Nice. And then they teleport in. Cat with a gun. Love it. Okay, what are we doing? We are still in queue. Yeah, I don't think that one's gonna pop. No one likes doing that one. Off zone, that's what we want. That's a both ship, alright. Bring our power back up. And, oh yeah, they spawned that little repair ship. Not gonna let that happen, bud. Oh, a named ship. Who's half dead, who's half gone, so let's get to him quick. Griponics. I mean, I probably killed him at some point for a quest or been in the area. And hell, he hurt. There's some more ships coming up. There they are. Yep, and we've already done the Voth. Destroying our Voth ships for the day. Nice. Go, little fighters. Go! Well, these guys are hurting. These guys hitting my ship so hard. That's just rude. This must be the end thing for the Voth for this area or something. It just keeps throwing named enemies out. It was cool. Okay, let's go get this guy. No, this can't be the end thing, because we haven't gotten all of the points yet. Up there. Okay, what is the max amount of shields on this thing? Because this goes down really quick. Oh, hull's okay. Right, that's really tiny amount of shields. I think. Okay, let's go find a quiet spot. Not now, thank you. Just trying to find a quiet spot to hang out for a moment. Be good here. Okay, what do we got to do within our inventory? Let's get rid of some of this stuff. success chances. Why is that, mate? What happens during the first and last few hours that changes something? If they're universal endeavors for... Oh, of course, universal endeavors for everyone in the last few hours. In the first few hours, everybody's queuing up for them, I get you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and we're in the middle of it, but not the first few hours, so... Good point. Yep. Cash and some dilithium and more specialization points. Nice. Wonder where that's actually at, actually. I haven't looked in a while. I have none left. Right, so that's a long grind. And this stuff needs to go back in the bank. Loadouts are all good. Nice. Oh, and we got to do this thing. Yeah, we got another perk point. Hell yeah. What do we got? Space regen, shield regen, crit severity, miracle worker, bridge officer recharge. No, thank you. Crit severity, of course. Faster things go down, the better. Well, we'll see how long the Akira lasts once we start running proper TFOs in space. With that very lackluster amount of shields, I may not enjoy this thing. Are there little shuttles? Nah, I'm back. They're cool little shuttles. Okay, we've been at this... I was about to say we're done, because we've been at this officially for far too long. I was only meant to play games for an hour, hour and a half. And now it's at the 2-hour mark, of course. But yeah, we need to kick on into doing some... Yeah. Unfortunately, it's like in between. This character is at like a power level in between advanced and elite. Elite just annihilates. I just get written over. I'm too much of a glass cannon. I haven't really thought about building out a tank in a while. Could try doing that. Yeah, things still die too quickly on advanced, but elite's just too strong in power level. Come on, my dude. It popped. Well, let's get out of here anyway. Where are we going to go? We are going to go back to Deep Space Nine. Oh, that's right. I was going to test this thing out in a finally. I think I've done this thing 5 times at most. I probably should read the briefing. Right, so just delete everything trying to get to certain points. Okay. Get my period on, do my gambling device. And I win, so that's good. Bug. Nardo, Sodric, and Kronos Magnus. No, nice. 5 seconds. All I can remember of this thing is like waves of Zenkethi running up the beach. Let's get buffed up a little. Yeah, buddy, come back here. That's rude. Don't run away. Well, may as well get all my friends out here. Oh, that's a... Is that a named one? Boom. Not for long, it's not. Oh, they got the little spider bugs up top.
Watch out for more troops.
Yeah, you gotta go down, buddy. Thank you. We'll go get down to the next one, where everyone else is running to. In the middle. Yep. Hey, boys. That did nothing to the Grenadier. Nice. Yeah, I remember standing down there and stopping them all coming from the beach.
They have a lock on all 3 facilities. They're direct beaming now.
Bang. That was rude, Chris. That's a cool weapon. Come back here. Ah, dang it. Just rubbed betadine on my chin, which I will need to get off. Up the top. Let's get up the top. Seems they need a bit of assistance up there.
Colony shield is coming online now.
Oh. Alright, where's everyone else going to run to? Don't be looking at me. Oh, we get beamed. Okay. Cool. Not so
They have mortars and
unfocused.
smash through them to reach the inhibitor.
Use all the AoEs.
Make your way to the first transport inhibitor.
Nice. What else we got? We can buff up. We can call in our Furiodon. And we drop some AoEs. Go help these 2 dudes out.
Transport inhibitor 1 is now active.
Dang, things are getting deleted before I can even get my secondaries off. They seem to be handling that pretty well.
Inhibitor 2 is operational.
Bit rude jumping in behind us like that. We going up this way yet? No. Clear this out first.
Transport inhibitor 3 is working. Keep it up. Transport inhibitor 4 now online.
Oh, we were running up there. Right. But we gotta still run up here though. I love their little backpacks. Why can't we have more little backpacks?
Transport inhibitor 5 is online. 1 to go. All inhibitors are up and running. Got that.
Awesome.
Well done.
Defend inhibitors while Geordie prepares a counterattack. Okay. Where are they coming from? Dude, no.
Attack shuttles incoming.
Attack, right, this is the shuttle section. Right, okay. Well, let's give it a shot. That is a shuttle shadow if I've ever seen one. Let's get on it. Debuff it. Yeah, we got it. Nearly lost it though, jeez. Who are they following? Oh, what? Right, well I'm just gonna see if I can defend this one. Getting a bit of lag now. A lot of lag now. Oh no. No, my internet's okay. It's just STO. You've already killed it, dude. Oh, I thought it was already dead. I could have saved that thing and I didn't even realize. Are you guys over there? Yeah. There we go. Hey, 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 hey. That's not cool, dude. Did he get it? Probably. Dang it. Oh no, he didn't get it. It's still alive. We will protect.
Your shields are buckled. They won't last much longer.
Oh, hello, everybody. A lot of Zenkethy, and all they're doing is just running around. They're not even...
Lost another inhibitor.
Ah! All those Zenkethy running around distracted me. Oh, we need... No, he's just another dude, nothing special. Well, at least we should be able to lock down this location now. Ransuli. Well, I'm trying to, buddy. Oh, hello. Excellent. A little runabouts here now. I can go chase them down. Oi.
That did it. They're not sending any more shuttles.
Yeah, it's nice work, little dude. No, get the shuttles.
Glad you're still with us.
Okay. Well, that was interesting. Actually, didn't mind the shuttle section. I just wish they weren't so janky to target. Okay, what do we got? Lucari marks. Nice. And we've got a universal endeavor thing to unpack. So, are we saving these things? I guess we are now. Advanced Q stuff, just a bunch of R&D stuff, and a bunch of cash. 700k. Nice. Yeah, I clearly didn't. I clearly had no idea what was going on. I don't even remember that shuttle part. I remember the first part and just standing on the beach and just killing wave and wave, wave after wave of Zenkethi. I do not remember the shuttles at all. Assets. We were flying back to Deep Space Nine, that's right. Speed. Rightio. Alrighty, Durst and others. That is it for Star Trek Online today. We might do some gaming later after we get some work done. But for the moment, we are about to have a break, have lunch. We're getting trauma repression. Yeah, probably. Yeah, man, thanks for hanging around, dude. I'm gonna go have a break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna get into some Blender work and maybe get back into Unreal Engine. But otherwise, cheers for hanging out. Those who were just here for the games. And I'll see you guys next time, which will hopefully be tomorrow. Other than that, go get yourself some water, some break, and we'll see you after the break. See you guys. Alrighty. Oh, yeah, there we go. And we are back. I'm currently still eating my lunch, so apologies for that. We're off the phone now. Minimize that. What am I looking for? We need to load up GitHub. Pretty sure it's already open. Yep, there we go. And we need to load up Blended. And we need to load up the reference file so you guys can see what we're talking about. And not dodge void prototype comms array, and then we go and open it up, and there we go. That's where we're up to. So, get OBS back up. There we go. So, thank you to all who have stuck through from the gaming to here. Thank you to who are new here just for this part of the stuff. I'm trying to make my full-time job into as a game developer using Unreal. Well, doesn't matter what I'm using. I'm just trying to turn myself into a game developer. There's reasons I've chosen Unreal. Reasons I've chosen Blender, blah, blah, blah. We can get into those things later. But what are we doing? Sorry. There is a lot of Tabasco in what I'm eating. I can't feel my tongue. And, yeah, breathing will get back to normal in a minute. That chicken that Sonia brought over, I smashed together some rice. And, yeah, we're gonna... Nice little chicken, rice, carrot, broccolini bowl. Cool. With a ton of Tabasco and sweet chili. Well, a little bit of sweet chili, mainly just Tabasco. Now, what are we doing? Why are we in Blender? I am in the process of creating a video game, computer game, I don't know what to call them, video games, computer games, whatever. This game's going to be released on console, it's going to be released on the PC, through Steam most likely. I need to firm up my plan there, but that's where we're looking at the moment. Sorry, I should have given you a thought before I had a mung down on something. So, it's a top-down twin-stick shooter, and where we fly a spaceship through space, blowing up the enemy. At its base, that's what it is. But at its lower level, you're a beaver in space, and it's space fantasy. Think like Treasure Planet. That's the vibe we're going for. And I need to turn that down. And your primary enemy are the froggos. And we're building out the comms tower at the moment. And first thing we'll be working on is the material that we created yesterday, which is this pattern down here. So this material we were working on yesterday. Yep, that's the first one we were doing. So when we go back to shading, we already linked all the materials. So hopefully changing this one changes the blower ones. And these are the armor pieces that are sitting over the shell of the grown organic layer. See, froggos don't just build their ships, they grow their original organic interior, and they're totally functional without anything else. But the froggos then come along and bolt on a bunch of industrial parts, you know, armor, cannon, all that sort of thing. And we're fast encroaching when I need to figure out what's going to be the frog's main theme for their weaponry, because I've got it figured out for the beavers, and you guys are going to love it. But when we get, I haven't figured out the froggos yet. Oh. Alien ship Shulako. Ah. Images. This is what we had up yesterday. There we go. Just an image, buddy. That'd be nice. Yeah. So the Aztecing that we're trying to emulate is that type of pattern over here that you can see on the ship from the Aliens movie, USS Sulaco. And this is currently too roundish, right? We want the squarish patterns because we want this to be separate in the way that this is the organic parts of the comms array are flowy, you know, like they're organic, right? We don't want any of the metallic parts to look organic. Okay. Let's just get our AI unit online. We'll give it our reference files. We'll show where we're up to. Okay. Time to fix up the material we made from yesterday. God damn it, my hand. Yesterday. The materials are linked. It's currently too organic. Round in the Aztecing pattern. Need fix. One square to offset the organic layers of the other parts. What else do we want to do? We also want to remove the more metallic sheen it has to it in Blender. As we can see on the Sulaco, it's matte. And what else do we need to do? We then need to add the paneling. We'll go back to the layout and raise the ridges somehow on the body main armor component. That's the starting point. Well, this is the starting point, really. Oh. Reply to my please. Please. So once that thing's off and running, we can get our first steps. So again, I'm totally brand new to Blender. The first time I saw the shading material editor was yesterday. He reckons we should be starting with the giving it the paneling. Separate ridge geometry sitting on top of the armor plate. Do not carve the existing armor mesh apart. Yeah, we don't want to ruin the topology. And that we're going to have to do a re-topology, I know, regardless at the end. But we don't want to, you know, we want to give ourselves as little amount of pain as possible. So, back over to the layout. Yep. 5. Yep. Back out to the layout. Yeah, it's framed. No, it's not framed. Now it's framed. Edit. Edge select. Choose where the seams go. You only want a handful of strong panel divisions, similar to the Sulaco. Yeah, and it's also of different. Okay, so how do I do this? Do I just what? Those the edges that I'm meant to be selecting? Or is this the edge? Okay, I can't actually see the edges. Unless I zoom so far in, and even then it's useless. No, that's not going to help me. Oh, maybe it will. Okay, well, first off, select this, no, body main, focus in on that, thank you. Give me this. Yeah, that's not going to help. Not going to help. Not going to help. Yeah, you see all the lines are behind the thing. Not what I'm trying to do. 3. Okay, we'll show it the problem and see what its recommendation is. Trying to select the edges and we can't see them because of how we raised up the armor. How to deal with the different view modes accessed through the hotkey Z. Don't. Welcome to the channel. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. Well said, YouTube. Well said. Looks like a heart almost. A very sick heart. Well, still. Disable modifier visibility in edit mode. On each modifier header there are several tiny icons. Find the one for show in edit mode. Turn it off. Okay. Well, first off, I think we need to get out of this mode. Yeah, find the icon for show in edit mode. Right. On each modifier header. Alright, so I need to look at the modifiers. Can I search? No, we don't want that. Open the modifier properties, or is it just talking about going into here? Modifiers. Edit, yeah, here we go. Ah, nice. Okay. That's helpful. Don't know how it's going to work across the group, but okay. And then it wants us to 2 for edge select, A or Alt A. There we go. Because the plate was copied from triangulated ed, leave the armor plate unchanged, return to object mode. Add separate curves or thin tubes on top. Give those bridges objects. No. That's not a good way to go. Alright. We want to create paneling like you see here. So it's got to be of different colors. And we kind of want to make it of different thicknesses if possible. Select edges. We need to be able to make it of differing colors and hopefully of different heights. As you can remember, as with the Sulaco. Need to wash my hands soon, get this Dettol off. It's done its job for now. Yeah, so basically we want all the panels. Right. Select only the intended edges. Right, so we go along and we create paneling. And we'll create, say, 3 groups of paneling. And then we can set one material over it. Now that'll give us the different heights, and we can set the different color variations across it. Okay. Avoid tracing every angle. Yeah, no. Yeah, I get it. So, come back up to here. 2, just make sure we're in it. And we'll start here, because this is where my eye was taken to. And think of this as the primary paneling. I have a secondary one coming down here. But is this good? This won't then translate to all the other pieces. Do I have to do this individually for each piece? Probably. Right. And then it is Shift D. Press P, choose selection. Okay. Shift D. Right click, press P by selection. There we go. With the new object selected, go into object menu, convert curve. Is it in here? There it is. Transform. No. How do I convert? Wait, convert into a curve. Object menu. No, there's got to be another way to do that. Maybe it isn't here. Convert, nope. Love it how it just tells you to do things. It's meant to know that I have no idea what I'm doing. And I'm trying to find the object menu, which is this. No, that's modifiers. No. Not in here it is. But can't I just... No. Oh. No, it's just going to make the lines in funny shapes. We need to change it. Options, transform. Different type of rulers. That's nuts. Focal length. Sorry, my dudes. I'm trying to find this thing that's telling me to get to. Edit. Nope. Back. It's just the view. Oh, in the object menu. Here we go. Convert to curve. Okay, cool. Give it thickness under geometry bevel. Go to curve data properties, the green curve icon. Oh, okay, under geometry bevel, right. Two centimeters at a resolution of 1. Yeah, that's cool. No caps on. Then raised seam for a broader ridge, tries that. Raise it above the armor. That's cool. Okay. So, at the moment, without it selected, how does that show up? I put a secondary one at the back as well? Weird. Yeah, it has. That's just so strange. I'll have to delete that later when I go through and do the deletion pass. Yeah, it's like added a second one a little bit lower than it. How strange. Well, what we want to do here is select that. And that can be our guidepost. And look at everywhere else. Go in edit mode, select that, bring that back in. Bring that up. There has to be a better way for me to be doing this. Can I delete these nodes? No, there, that would have been nice. Extrude and move, no, we're looking for delete. We can just clean up these segments now, that'd be awesome. Yeah. That works. Works for me. Right click. Yeah. For some reason it duplicated everything. How strange. So now, oh. So now we're just going through cleaning up these lines. How is this gonna give it different heights and colors? How does this method work across all armor panels? Yeah, so at the moment it's got us doing these armor sections, these little bevel sections individually as a secondary thing. That's not going to work. We need something that's going to procedurally work across all armor panels at once. Not necessarily at once, but in the same fashion. Right, so it's suggesting, AI is suggesting, this feels like a dumb way to approach it. Sorry guys, eyes are just tired. Ugh. I think I'm gonna grab some Panadol in a minute actually. Shrink wrap modifier. Set target to the relevant armor panel mode nearest surface point. Alright. Alrighty, walk me through the shrink wrap the curve method. Right, that's something. I got my head around how to do this. It's just going to be janky, you know? And we're essentially just trying to add Aztecing to the armor panel. So we don't want janky or okay. Am I in object mode? No, I'm in edit mode at the moment. So let's change to object mode. Stay in object mode. Shift A. Curve. Bezier. Oh, okay. We can just delete this thing. Sweet. And we just created something random. Here we go. Where is it? Hello? Oh, there it is. F2, rename it. Bridge body O2 primary A, okay. Move it near the armor. Okay. That's easy enough. Okay, press tab to go into edit mode, select A to select all points. B, and we're going to go with vector. For a straight starter seam, you can delete one endpoint and extrude. So select one control point. Okay. X segments. Move that point. What's the difference? Ah. Now it's gone. It's just, okay. We'll just delete it and recreate it. Curve, Bezier, F2, there we go. Bring it out so I can see where it is. Bring it up. Oh, that was meant to be up. Yeah, we're in line with it now. Go into edit mode, AV, vector. Select one control point. For this one, X segments. Press E to extend. Alright, okay, let's just create another part. Right. But it just roughly place it over the armor. Place both points roughly where they're meant to be. The moment we move this thing, it becomes not a straight line. So, yeah, there we go. It's a curve now. Shrink wrap disciplines it. Okay. So we just have to place it roughly for now. Okay, let's figure it out. Well, I'm going to start this point over here. .3D viewports, my dudes. I'm trying to get you, sir. Are you actually controlling anything, or is this the curve? No, there's nothing there. And now the scale seems better. Way off. I really need to get out the little pad thing I've got, see if it actually makes a difference. That way a little bit, that way a little bit. And we select that again. Select that again. Alright, so. And this doesn't go right. Alright, there's our point. need... We have to give this thing some geometry. 3 and 1. 2 and 1.5. 4.8. And we want it to fill the caps. Okay, Blender, you're already doing. And killing all motivation I have to deal with you. And that is not a good thing. Next. All the way over here. That's not what we want, but so that needs to come back in a lot closer. What is he doing? Why are you taking it over there? This is curve. This there has to be a smart way to do this. Take it. Shift keeps it on point, I guess. And it curves immediately. Whether we move it, then we have to keep twisting it back. No, this is silly. There has to be. No. Trying to bend curve Bezier onto the armor paneling is silly. Please tell me a better way. Even if it's straight up sculpting somehow. Yeah, no, this is silly. There's got to be a better way. This is a noob versus pro moment for sure. In fact, is there? Let's have a look. Is there a what's it called? Blender armor as checking tutorial. Let's have a look. See. Let's have a look. See. No, I'm looking for like more of a material almost. Okay. No, I don't want to build a temple. There we go. Starship Aztec patterns with Blender. Patterns with Blender add substance, whatever substance is. But that's essentially what we're trying to build. Yeah, this is silly. No, just delete the whole thing. There we go. That was silly. And now we click on this again, and we go down to under object, show in editor. Was it up here? Here we go. No. Ah. No, it was further down than this. It was down here. It was in the modifiers, that's right. We want to show them in edit mode. That's it. Right. Okay, that's good. We're back to our status quo. Okay.
Extruding shapes, insetting, and doing other basic modeling techniques. This gives you a very quick base mesh. Later you can apply these modifiers if you want to add finer detail, either by doing more subdiv modeling or some sculpting. A big benefit of this technique is that it automatically gives you all quad topology.
Yeah, it's those materials that I'm trying to get to.
Hi everyone. I've had a lot of questions from people asking how I generate my Aztec masks and how I generate the Aztec patterns for my Starship models. So I wanted to make a video that demonstrates that process. We're going to be using Blender and then moving briefly into Substance Designer and then into Substance Painter and getting a clean Aztec pattern across the whole Starship. So I'm going to assume that you've finished all your modeling, everything's done. You haven't necessarily cut the windows yet, that can be done afterwards, but all the base shape modelling needs to be done, so we're in a place where we've got more or less a finished model. And we've also done a UV unwrap, so everything's been unwrapped. In the case of this model, it's been through a remesh, so everything is nice quads, and we're unwrapped across multiple UV
Right, it's not going to work for us. Alright, this is taking up too much time. The paneling can wait. Okay, this is taking up too much time. The paneling can wait. Hit me with fixing up the material preview. And we want to look at you. Hit me with fixing up the material we've created. We'll just go through and do material colors, or else we're just going to waste time after hours today. We were going down a rabbit hole there, and it was going to waste a lot of time. Okay. So we go back into shading. Was it? No, it wasn't shading. Yeah, oh, we have to select a thingy, of course. Keep all of that. Remove or disconnect the current noise texture from the chain. Remove or disconnect, okay? Yeah, it wanted us to play with a Voidline texture. For anyone who doesn't know, you can hold down Control and click right click and it'll cut any nodes. Shift A. Voidline. There we go. We're going to connect texture coordinate. Oh. Object or generated. To vector, I'm assuming. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Texture coordinate, object or generated into mapping. And then Voidline textures vector. I'm assuming that's what it's meaning. Then connect Voidline distance color ramp fac. Oh, factor. And then principal, and then to principal base color. Yeah, which is what we just did. Okay, we're getting there. You under the Voidline settings, 3D, feature, distance to edge. Okay. Distance is Euclidean. Well, there's no way to set that, buddy. Scale of 4 and randomness of 0.3. 0.35. That ain't working, buddy. Stretch it into regular cells on the mapping node. Try 2.56 to 2. 2.56 to 2. On the principal BSF, which is this thingy. Metallic 0.15. 0.15. Roughness is 0.70. Coat weight of 0. Where's that? Coat weight of 0. Specular IOR level around 0.3. Specular IOR level around 0.3. Yeah, it's definitely more matte. Dude. Set it to distance with a scale of 5 and 0.25. Okay, I think it was expecting a different outcome here. I think you were expecting a different outcome. Color ramp is working. Could use a little bit of fine tuning. Maybe the colors are in the wrong spot. I do not know. Ah. That's a little better. But you see, by having the different... it's touchy, isn't it? Yeah, that adds the different layers by having... Hey, you're good. And do. I don't know if that works or is worse or better. Well, at a distance, kind of looks a little better actually. Go back into shading. The color ramp sliders. Okay. Yeah, that's again, we're still living in camo pattern net territory. Hopefully we can add some multipliers or dividers here. No, if the code, it was a useful test, but yeah, no, we can revert all of that. And there we go. What is my phone going off about today? Oh yeah, there we go. Lol. I've got a potential bit of work with Rio Tinto coming up, just some background data stuff I can get cracked away. Where is it? Come on. Uh, 6.6, buddy. We got two chats going on whilst I just figure out what's going on here. To me, this seems like something that we should be adding like multipliers and dividers on, coming from Unreal. But like, I'm absolutely no expert. Seriously, not yet. I've created like 3 or 4 materials in Unreal. Come on, my dude, hurry up. Just gotta quickly reply to this email, my dudes. I'm sorry. One moment. Also, T codes, great. Right, okay, that works. Why, sometimes like, why ask me when you could just Google? I really need to go. You ever look at your email inbox and go, Jesus, I haven't even opened up messages, stuff like that. And I just need to go through it. And I just don't want to deal with all that crap. And I'm not saying that stuff's crap, I just don't want to deal with it. I would like to just, you know, close the bunker down and just live in this for a while. Hello, that's looking better. 5.5 of roughness. Ah, no, that was 0.35. That's already at 0.5. Randomness of 0.25. And fix the color ramp. Keep interpolation constant. It's suggesting colors are. Place the stops at. I've got 4 stops, that's what it wants. Oh, we can, okay. Alright. Just get these colors in first. Yeah, it can't find anything. Because it's not giving me complete, like, hex codes. See? It's only giving me partials. And I'm guessing it just kind of guesses when I get close enough. But I can play with coloring. This is just a first pass. I gotta stop getting down in the weeds. Alright, 0.25. This one at 0.43 and then 0.62. Right, 0, 1, 2, 3. And then this one at 0.80. Okay, we're getting somewhere, we're getting somewhere. Mapping setting. Try X34525. 3, 4.5, 2.5. Yeah, that's good. Your bump node has nothing connected to height, so it contributes nothing. Okay, so... No, that's not cool. What about this? That like... No, it doesn't change its height. Okay, what if we give it a vector? That we could probably play around with, but we're not gonna. Texture coordinates normal. Let's give the color from the Voidline into strength. And the position into distance. Why not? Because that looks like it did absolutely nothing. Yeah, we've got nothing to give height. Yeah. Cut that. Cut that. Try one more time. Let's give it some Voidline colors. Hey. That's weird. And what about that? What about a position? No, not that. Color? That's something, nothing we want. Whoa, no. Oh yeah, of course, something can't feed itself. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Oh, F1, that's what it was meaning by that. Let's see what it reckons now. And whilst it's thinking... let's go and have a look at it from the layout. Yeah, it's looking better. It's not so shiny at a distance now. And it's clearly not just a solid color. My eyes don't register that. I definitely need to get the paneling in, right? Absolutely. But we gotta work out how to, we either have to work out how to do that later on, or that's something we can do on a final design and actually take the time and sculpt it. Alright, I need Panadol. I need a water top up. Crap. Oh, talking anyway, but that's okay. I'm using the Voidline distance output. The Voidline node. Use the yellow color socket instead of the distance socket. Need to convert it into one value before feeding the ramp. So we go Shift A, RGB to BW color. Color into there. We can smash that. Move these over. Color ramp in factor. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, and it wants me to change this again. Scale of, say, 3. Yeah, it's a bit better. Randomness of 0.15. Yeah, it's probably a little better. Cells broader, hey? 2, 3.5, and 2. Yeah, that's gonna look better at a distance. Okay, so let's go back to layout. Yeah, it's looking better. And short of like drawing in the paneling, that's going to break it up a lot better at a distance. Yeah, you can see the little lines there, so the paneling will break that up nicely. Nice. First material done. Okay, I think we nix that now. And we move on to the next material. I think before we move on to that, we have a quick little bio break. Yep, that is... Where are the materials? Where do they live? Oh, this was what got me the other day. MFRG armor. Okay. File browser. That's what we want. I'm just trying to find that. Those are the GN pylons. No, we're trying to find... No, because that's over on the right. That's really cool. We'll play with plenty of that stuff later, but at the moment we're trying to find our material. Alright, okay, so that'll come into play later as well. No, we don't need preferences up all the time. It's like a full-on shader editor in play here. That's cool, but not what we want. I love it. Oh, really? Oh, properties, file browser, may as well. Everything else is up and running, like in a different section of the screen. I just don't know where we added that. Underneath the icosphere. Of course. Right, okay. So that's where that material lives, don't worry. Does that mean it lives elsewhere? Like under its own armor? Like other material sections? Can we call on this material somehow? I'm sure we can. Yeah, these are a list of materials, right? Yeah, material properties, there we go. So when we click on this, alright, so we definitely want to fix up the color pass to be more like this, of course. So this tryptophobic looking material, the bone color, is what will be the outer shell of the organic layers, part of the structure. I have no idea how we create that effect. I have no idea how we layer in the green glow under it. Oh, look at how cute that. Look at that. That is just cute as. Sim, this is a cat I found at a service station. Feral little turd, but I was at a service station. He came wandering up to me, and basically as I got there, he came up to me on the outside, like all lovey-dovey, all over my legs, you know. I'm like, okay, dude, I'm gonna go inside. Oh wait, no, I can't remember. All I can remember is that when I came out, he was there. He was wanting all the attentions. He took me back to his little, like, a bush where he was hiding, and where he was hanging out. And let's put that in the center of the screen. There we go. And he like showed me where he'd been living. And then as I walked back to the car, he just followed me, jumped up on inside, and there you go. Got myself a trash cat. Servo cat. He is an awesome little dude. Okay. I'm assuming in here somewhere. Will be where these materials live. that reference is a land construction. Absolutely. Like, I assume I have to go and, like, sculpt that? That clearly started bleeding again. Only minorly. Alright, so I'm just trying to walk through the solution that it's worked up here. We then duplicate the body and turn that duplicate into a pale outer lattice, and that's what creates the okay, and we can always just move the armor out, that's fine. Ah, so we're gonna need to be in layout mode for this. Ah, because what I kind of want to do is make it a little bit smaller too. Yeah. So if we go like 470, 565 and 662, knock basically 20 off every axis. We can then play with 2 extra layers, I figure. What? Hold on. So 489 becomes 469, 565, 665. There we go. That works. We lower the overall scale. Oh my god, I'm sorry. All the lights are on. I need to get some fresh air in this place. It's already getting dark out. Jesus, it's 5 o'clock. Spent way too much time gaming today, as always. Yeah, I like what it's suggesting, and it works for this part in particular. We put the dark green texture on this. We then duplicate this whole object, raise it up a little bit, and then like subdivide the surface somehow to give it that porous texture, and push it out a little. Yeah, and in between 469 and 489, we can use 479 as the layer of bone. Ah. Oh. Or we can use 489 as the layer of bone, and then 479 as the layer of veins running around underneath it. That works. And okay, so we create a material, put it to the egg, duplicate the egg, and subdivide the surfaces to get the what's it talking about? What where is it? What's the word it used? Get the porous bone shell. Move it out by 27. I've already accounted for this. Then What are we doing after that? Create the bone material. Then we duplicate the egg again. Move it out by 10 centimeter. And we subdivide again, but in some kind of different manner to get like a vein / wiring underneath the surface, which we apply the green material to. Is my thinking correct? If so, please walk me through it. Really? Let's see if my thinking's on point, and if it is, we have a way to move forward and create what we need to. Yeah, probably just the way I described it. Alrighty, that's what we're doing, my dudes. We're going to create 3 layers and 3 separate materials. We're going to have our core egg, and it's going to be a dark green, almost black kind of material, very metallic, very void, like sucks the light. And then we'll have our wiring / veins. We'll take that egg, we'll break it out, and what do they say? Shit. What's the word they use it? Yeah, so in edit mode we subdivide. Yeah, it's what, yeah, so we subdivide and in X manner, and that gives us our wiring frame, and then we duplicate the egg again, move it out further, subdivide it in a lesser fashion, and that becomes our porous bone structure. That is the plan, my people. Okay, before we get into that, we're going to have a quick little 5-minute bio break. Not even 5 minutes, we're just going to run away to the loo, freshen ourselves up a little, and then we'll come back and I'll sort out my lunch. But yeah, I'll just be 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes. And you know what I will do right now? I will add a secondary mic. So let's just move that back out here. So what's our mics? What is that? We go plus. Audio input capture. There we go. Mic, Corsair. Hit. And that's that. Okay. And we mute that for now. Oh, and Streamlabs. Stream Deck. 2 things I need to fix. Or add. Duplicate. OBS Studio Audio Mixer. That's what we want. Twitch, OBS Studio, Audio Mixer, mic main. This thing is going to be mic headset, and the source is my Corsair. Toggle mute. That's the one. And I'll just quickly fix up little Stream Deck icon. Where's the black ones? Elgato Black, was it? No. No, it's not that. Where is it? I would very much like to have the same symbology for both. Did I just use this? I think so. Yes, I did. Okay. We go onto the other side. And where is it? Where is it? We were just on it. I don't know if that's the same. Yes, it is the same, but I think I got them backwards. Yes, I got them backwards. Of course I did. Okay. There we go. So at the moment this is on mute mic. It needs to be on not mute mic. Don't it, can't even see it now. Eyes are just blind. I literally can't see it now. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. It's on mute mode at the moment. It's got to be the other way. How did I just not see that before? I put this back and this becomes that. Excellent. Now, I'll make sure it's all up and running. Now I can switch over to the headset mic, which hopefully isn't too jarring for you guys, and I can potter about the place, which is totally fine if I'm going to be in the kitchen doing things and I can talk to you guys. But as I'm, and but if I'm running blue, I'm not going to be doing that obviously, but it is a danger I need to be aware of. Tonight will be the first night I return to the gym in well over a month at this point. It's gonna be a bit of a struggle. We're gonna do kind of a bit of a. We're gonna do a pull session. Well, yeah, we'll do a normal pull session, right? But after the first set, so when I'm like recovering, I tend to set up what's it called? Like the first primary compound movement. So on my pull nights, that's incline bench at on the Smith machine at 45 degrees. So I knock that out normally, and then the rest of the exercises for the night, I knock one set off the 3 that I normally do, because you're recovering. When you're first getting back into it all, you really don't want to over stress the body. Now you could smash it, and if you could have a really high recovery tolerance, and maybe it wouldn't bother you, but I would rather have my body able to function the day after, rather than think to myself and be able to go back to the gym, the day after I complete my workout, like 2 days later, rather than being, my body's totally burned for the next 5 days or so, right? You all might recover better than I, who knows? just getting back. I've got no problem saying hello to Dad, but yeah. Already been there, wasn't planning on a conversation right now. And of course he's right there, so I just had to slowly shut the door. Hey, Mr. Moggles. Hey, buddy. Hey, how you doing? So, the cat that savaged my hand today has taken up residence in my clothes cupboard. I made them a nice little spot. Hey, buddy. Yeah. And then, it's okay, bud, you can drink up. He was all chill in the cupboard, and now he's like, hey, my dude, you need to give me water, and demands water from the tap. What kind of service does he think this is? Because that's exactly what he's going to get. But it's just rude to demand, to expect it, you know? One second, guys. Fire break nearly over and we'll get back into it. Panadol. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Back on the normal mic now. Hopefully that switcheroo wasn't too bad. Geez, you can really see that I haven't been going to the gym. You can like see the extra flab that's starting to come on. We're gonna fix that. We're gonna fix that. And you're never gonna fix it if you've got a headache. It means you don't even want to, you know, raise your neck a little. Panadol. Paracetamol. That's all it is. Okay, we've got a clear objective. Sorry, guys. We now have a clear objective for the afternoon. Jesus. Sorry. We are to duplicate this egg and create the 3 thingies. I think we can do it quickly enough. Okay. Select body main. Rename it clearly. Body main inner core. We want to create a material for this inner core. Well, actually, first off, I just want to duplicate these thingies. So, Shift D, right click P. Yep. But what we want to do is change its dimensions to 479, 575, 675. That's a little bit bigger than the last thing. And we want to Control A, apply scale to it. That's it. And this thing, Control A, apply scale. We get this thing again, and we go Shift D, right click. Yeah, I'm missing something there. There was another step. That's right. What do you make? Alright, so we've created the inner core, the main network, and now we need to create, the body organic shell. There we go, and we need to set it to 489, 585, and 685. Now we've got 3 layers, right? But we don't want to see that, and we don't want to see that just yet. I only want to work on the inner core. And an all rapid gives me gas, so, you know. Hey, Maisie. So, you know, my bad. My apologies. Try not to burp too much on stream. Okay. Where are we at? Prepare the original inner core. That's where we're at. Create the material for the inner core. That's where we're up to. Then we go over to shading. Then we come up to materials and we go new. Rename that thing. What's going on? Trying to rename you, my dude. Oh, what the heck. Alright, we've got this thing. There we go. We find that other thing. We'll delete it. Player asset, damn it. At the moment, this is what we're working on. Zoom in. There we go, see it from every angle. Sweet. See if we get. Hey, Miss Maisie. Hey. She's just like pulled up a pew down here. So she just wants to hang out for a while. That's cool. And we're going to use base color, very dark green, black. FRG armor. No. Scroll up. FRG inner core. There we go. Alright. Alrighty, I've created the 3 separate layers. And moved them to their places. Just ain't done anything with them yet. Hidden them. And we are now creating the inner core material. Walking through it. Don't add an image required to my last. This thing, I just loves to want to run off and create an image, even though not what I'm asking it to do. Okay, set the principal base values. Metallic of 0. Roughness of 0.72. IOR leave at 1.5. Cost coat weight at 0. It'll already be there. And emission strength start at 0.15. Rightio. Where's emission strength? Emission 0.15. Set the base color to be something like that. Very dark green gray. I mean, I believe it's a dark green gray there, but not what's represented here. Okay. Well, you can also change all this stuff here too. That's cool. You just can't play with connections, I guess. Add broad organic color variation. Add these nodes. Shift A. Texture coordinate. Mapping. Ah. What did I just do? Right. I went like into a layer deeper to see behind that. I'm just gonna delete that, and we're gonna go Shift A, texture coordinate, because it looked like there was stacked things on top of it. Oh no, it was meant to be like that. Okay. Shift A, mapping. What else do we want? Noise texture and a color ramp. Shift A, noise texture, and a color ramp. Sorry guys, amazing. I spend a lot of time squatting at the computer desk. Or like, I guess at the moment I'm in like a Japanese squat. Then I might switch to like a more Malaysian kind of style squat. Or I might just be resting on my knees. Guess that's more European, I suppose. As if squattings have cultural relevancy, but they do, I swear it. And yeah, I tend to spend a lot of time squatting, essentially just to keep the core, the hips active. Spend 20 years behind a computer desk and it can, yeah, you need to do something. What are we doing here at the moment? We are about to, we've added these things and we want to go from texture coordinate generated into vector, then mapping vector into noise texture vector, color ramp and factor, output into principal BSDF base color. Again, we gotta fix up all these things. Noise settings. Scale of 2.2, detail of 3, roughness of 0.55, lacunarity, leave default, distortion of 0.15. Okay. Use 3 dark close tones on the color ramp, right. Give us a third position, buddy. On the left position. Very dark, and we're setting that to 0.25, I think. Yep. And we set this one to 0.55. But we want this color. And then we've got this. And we're going to set that to 0.78. Ease, I think, what we're going with, yep. Don't know why it's coming out as grey. Have I got something wrong going here? Is that other color that we randomly created coming into play? Like what is this crap? We don't want it. No. How do we edit all this stuff? Did we just delete all the work that we've just done? I feel like there's a second material at play here, and it's not what we want. Let's see if we can delete it over here. Ah. Okay, cool. But should there be more under it, like modifiers? No. Okay. But we deleted that other cruddy material, did we? No, we didn't. Frig. How do we unlink that? Okay, and we come back up here. No, it shouldn't be affecting it. Not in the manner that we're worried about. Add a second noise texture. Ah. Shift A. Don't have the two menus. Do like Unreal where it's just one thingy. Use the same mapping output. Into mapping. Broad noise, color amp, base color. Broad noise, color amp, base color. Fine noise, bump. What? Shift A. Bump. And normalization. Oh. Shift A. Normal. No. Well, we're just gonna go like this. And then we take the color into normal. And then up to step 3. Got lost. Also, why is material looking grey currently in the viewport? Yeah. Sitting here on my Your principal shader currently has a white emission strength of 0.15. I think this is what it's talking about. Your principled shader. I click on this, not that. A white emission strength of 0.15. Right. Set strength from 0.15 to 0. That works. There you go, look at that. We've also got this tint going on. Correct the bump settings. Bump settings, strength should be 0.12 and distance of 0.03. 0.12 and 0.03. Increase it gently. Yeah. On the lower fine noise texture, set scale of 8, detail of 4, roughness of 0.6, distortion of 0.2. The top noise makes the color large regions, the bottom noise makes the smaller physical surface textures. Okay, cool. I'm just trying to figure out where it's going to tell me what the wiring's meant to be. Like, is this meant to come into normal here? What happens if I plug it in normal? Yeah. Oh, wait, okay. That's, different. Okay. Don't know if that's how I meant to do it, but whatever. My dude, just tell me how to wire it up. What happens if I put that to displacement? Anything? Oh, yeah, something. Nothing really visible. Alright, what do we got? Ah, getting sick of looking over there the whole time. Okay, where are we at? Texture coordinated, generated into mapping vector. Mapping vector into top noise. Texture vector. Top noise texture. Factor into factor. Color ramp color into, yep, we're good. Mapping vector into bottom noise texture vector, yep. Bottom noise texture factor into bump height normal. Bump normal into principal BSDF normal. Oh, we did want to put it there. Okay. Principal BSDF normal. Yes. Then set bump strength to 0.12 and distance 0.12 and 0.03. Yes, that's... yeah. Yeah, we're good. We are good. Yeah, it's 5:30. I gotta be at the gym by 8:30 and I gotta have a shower and maybe a little shave. We'll see. And yeah, and that's it. So got like 2 hours before I gotta like start doing anything. That's cool. There's no rush. Except that my cat's just sitting here giving me death stares for not giving her enough attention. Dylan? We'll play soon, Dylan. We'll play. Fix this exact connection. Grab the wiring between the very bottom purple socket of the bump node. Lower noise texture factor. Yeah. Oh, into bump height. Okay. Okay. Strength has been set, my dude. Tilly just went for a little munch. Yeah, I think that's good enough for an underlayer. I don't like how it's so rigid. Darken and green the color ramp slightly more, okay? Happy for that. Hey, Dylan. Yeah, that's probably a little better. Somehow, from somewhere, my cat has acquired a zip tie. Which she's clearly just chewing on and being destructive because she wants attention. Alright, it's been cut, so obviously I was using it. But I don't want to just sitting there chewing on plastic. Oh, girl, come on. If you wish to play, you come up on chair. I'll play. Lower the Remove the mic. And we'll just have a bit of a chill minute. Refresh. Just because working on a computer doesn't mean you need to be focused for hours on end. Sometimes when you're learning stuff, even if it's real basic like this, you need to take a chill minute, play with the cat, have a smoke, have a coke, something else. Just, you know, reset yourself, re-zero yourself in. It's not like we were getting super stressed there or anything like that. Just helps keep the mind actively engaged. and willing to continue on learning new things. Like, we could be blowing stuff up right now. But if we chose to blow stuff up right now, where would we be in 3 to 6 months' time? We'd still just be blowing stuff up. Whereas instead, if we continue down this path, or continue down a pathway of doing something, of being something, wherever you are and whatever you've become in that 3 to 6 months down the line, that's what you've been putting energy and effort into. But we still play games, we have fun every day. We start the day with games. But then we become productive. And to make sure we stay productive, we play with kitty cats. I'm gonna click. No reason positive quotes can't be part of Twitch's clips. Just hope that works. That's it, girl. But of course, you know, it doesn't mean you indulge. You can spend the next hours playing with your kitty cats. And the next, 5 to 15 minutes playing with your cat. That's fun. Fun with. Let's go. Am I talking about you, but not to you? Sorry. Couldn't you? Passion. It's tearing up. And yeah, it's gonna be damaged, but it's a check. And I'll sit in it 24/7. Who cares? Ah, good work done. Enjoy this to our heart's content. As long as it's long enough to keep my fingers safe. And it is a viable toy. As long as she's not just sitting here trying to like mung it down. Why I need to get back to the gym. Bending over is becoming painful again. That's not good. Up. Not the Velcro down. Yeah. Yeah, not the Velcro. I get to eat the Velcro. Did he play break? That's what we'll call this. Kitten, cat. Right out the side, are you? Getting away. Sometimes she'll get bored, but she's still a very young cat. She's less than 2 or 3 years old, I think. But yeah, the energy's never really gonna leave her. Not for a good while yet. Billy, on the other hand, the black little void that walks around, she is 12 years old. She still plays. Only very specific toys she plays with. Maisie doesn't care if it's something she can buy. She can play with it. Look at this little derp. If I had dogs, this would be a perfect cat to have with dogs. up a little. Maisie is one of the few cats that, when it comes to like biting during playtime, I've never had any fear of her trying to break skin. Not once. And she's like come at me pretty hard. Taken a lot of skin with her claws, never once with her teeth. What's it do? It's only quarter to 6. We've got an hour to go, darling. Try and be delicate. There we go. Okay, we should be able to... Ah, thanks for the chair back, darling. Okay, we've adjusted the bump node. And we need to move on. Move on to wiring. Bay network. Okay. So we save that. Go back over into layout and we zoom out for a sec. Those are our armor pieces over our dark inner core. Excellent. Now there's lots of pieces here that will get this same layout and texture, including this outer edge, but we just need to go through and create those 3 layers for each thing. Then things like this down here can get like an amalgam. Somehow, I'm sure we can splice things together, materials together somehow. Alright, I've drunk a lot of water today. I'm going to be pissing like a racehorse all night. Okay, back into shading. And we want to minimize that, and we disappear that. Oh no, we do want the inner core shown. But the vein network... Hey, what's going on here? Four 7-9, 4-6-9, 5-6-5, 6-6-5, 5-6-5. Oh no, I've got them around the wrong way. Okay. 4-6-9. What does it go down to? 4-6-9. That's 4-7-9. This one is 4-6-9. 5-8-5. 6-8-9s. This is 5-7-5. This one is 5-6-5. And 6-8-5, 7-5, 6-6-5. 6-5. Yeah, I got them all backwards. Dang it. 7-5. Sweet. I think. 6-9, 7-9, 8-9. 7-5, 8-5. Okay. What am I doing? 5-6-5. 5-7-5. 8-5. 6-5. 7-5. Okay, it's all correct now. Thank you. And we want to work on the vein network. What are we doing? Oh, we may have to go be back in layering first. Yep, they've all been fixed up here. Excellent. Open modify properties, add wireframe. Wireframe. Okay. Thickness to 3, offset to 3. Offset to 0, thickness to 3. Offset at 0. Even thickness on, replace original on. Even thickness, replace original. Boundary on. That's cool. Tilly. Ah! Sorry, darling. You can sit there. It's okay. Just stay. You gonna go in your box? Okay. You go in your box. It looks like it's made the interior material transparent. Oh no, it's because I've selected it, it makes it transparent so I can see through it. That is a cool feature, Blender. Nice work. Good to know that, but reduce wireframe's thickness to 1.5. No, I kind of liked the thicker. Add a displace modifier above the wireframe. Okay. Above the wireframe, maybe. On displace, click new beside texture. Strength of 4, mid-level 5.5. Coordinates global or local. Global, okay. Then open texture properties for that new texture. And okay. Trying to figure out where properties is for this new texture. Texture properties, okay. Type clouds. Oh. Clouds, okay. Size of 0.6. With a depth, right, of 2. Yep. Now we want to create the green material. Okay. So can we create things from here? No. No, we can't. Okay, well that sucks. So, and I'm sure there's a great reason for it. But still. We jump over to shading. And we blow that out so we can see what's going on. And we say new material. Not here. Where's the material? There we go. New. Okay. Excellent. There's our new material. It was clean this time, that's nice. Using the dark, okay. Base color. Metallic 0, roughness 0.35. Emission color, bright green. Emissions. Yep, that works for me. Strength of 4, baby. Wire the material. Nothing fancy. Straight to the material output. Yeah. I want to have like, imagine if this was like pulsing lights running through these vein networks. Okay. Results. Is there any way to have it? Oh, what's the color? I'd have to open up Unreal to get the same material color. The same type of emissive flow that we used in Unreal, which is more swamp neon green. Is it also possible to have light pulses along the vein network? Yeah, I want this to be the more swamp green rather than neon green. And we can fix that. Oh, did that actually work? Because we were... Okay, yeah, it worked. Good. Okay, well how does this look in the layout? Again, this isn't complete, right? We haven't run final rendering passes or anything like that. But also this is the veins underneath the bony exoskeleton. I kind of want to subdivide them more. I only want... Oh no, that's okay. Because we're going to have the bony part will be thicker, so it's okay. And this is like what you'll see when you start blowing away at it, right? The armor will come flying off, and this is what will be exposed underneath for you to chew away at. Oh, and we haven't thought of damage states. Pizza Hut's messaging me. Yay. Okie dokie. Let's get back into normal viewing mode. Yeah, that works nicely. Go back into shading. Right, 6 o'clock. Let's see what it reckons. No, thank you. now the easiest route is to switch the rendering engine to Eevee, because I know what that means. Render a frame, go to compositing, use enable nodes, add glare. Right. Right. Adding the pulsing vein glow thingy. And wait, then that is not this stage pass. Can the light pulse along the network? Now that probably is something that's really easy to do once I've run the full process of this a few times, and I think we just need to get to that at some point. Yeah, I think we do just need to get to that at some point. And before this kicks off silly copyright again, I'm just going to rewind that. And yes, I know I need to sort out music. We're getting there. We're getting there, my dudes. We're getting there. Okay. In here, hover over emission strength and press I. No, no. Okay, we can try this though. And see where we end up with this. It's just a small little node chain we can work through. Add Shift A texture coordinate. Other side, my dude. Over here, please. Shift A mapping. Shift A wave texture. Shift A color ramp. Shift A multiply. I think that's the one that they want. Principled emission strength. Principled emission strength. Yeah. Okay. Texture coordinate generated into vector. Mapping vector into wave texture vector. Color ramp factor into multiply. Multiply print into color into principled emission strength. Base color. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Color ramp factor into multiply. What's going on here? Then principled emission strength. Okay. Radio. That's pretty cool. That's like a whole function. And the wave settings. Band's direction of Z. Scale 1.5. Okay. Distortion of 4, detail of 3. Detail scale of 2. Color ramp set interpolation to constant. Okay, well that failed. Unless it's pulsing around somewhere and I can't see it. Use black, narrow wideband, black. Oh, okay. Set the second multiply value to 8. What? Well, you're... Yeah. Yeah, right, we're trying to create. Didn't give me distances, it reckons, but... Yeah, this doesn't really change much, does it? Ah! Ah! Animate the pulse. How the fuck do I animate? Sorry. Let's just save this. Then we go into animation. Right, zoom out. 0. At least see the same thing that we're meant to be looking at. Okay, so this is where we're up to in shading. How to animate. And then in animation, again, a totally new screen we've literally never even seen before. Let's see if we can get this thing pulsing. How cool would that be? Select main body vein network. Okay, that's what we've done. Stay in the shading workspace or split the view so you can see a timeline and a shader editor. Oh, well, here we go. Split the view so we can see. What about over here, buddy? Timeline or a shader editor. There we go. And a 3D viewport. And my timeline. Go to frame 1. At the bottom timeline. It shows me the frame I'm on. I go to frame 1. On principal BSDF, set emission strength. We've tied in the lower functions to the emissions strength. What you doing, Gil? Thirsty? 'Cause I'm thirsty. Oh, good girl, darling. Saying hello to Tilly. Oh crap, I still haven't put the camera away. Crap. And tomorrow we've got to we've got to do some black dog ride planning and making some calls. No. Stop. Ignore my comment. about not doing the pulse. We seem to be onto getting it done quickly. We just need to animate this thingy. Oh. We just update this so that as you can see, we already got the little green thingies. Amazing. The hopper. I saw that fail. Yeah. And we'll play again shortly, okay? Ah, this cat, I swear. I think I might have used the wrong multiply because I can't set that to a number. Okay, so in animation, what's this go away? Oh, right, okay. In animation, set the timeline to frame 1, which we're on. On the wave texture, set phase offset to 0. It is 0. Hover over phase offset and press I. Yes, the field's turned yellow. Move the timeline to frame 90. And set the phase offset to 2. Hover over it and press I again. Press spacebar. Green bands should now travel vertically across the vein network. Doesn't seem to be. Oh, we gotta change this thing to material preview. Nobody. Oh wait. Yeah. That works. Yeah, because it just gets stuck at... Okay, so what if we then move to 9090 is 180 and we set that to 4 and we press I again, 9090, what's that, 70, 270? There is no 270. Oh, but then it'll need to repeat. Yeah, because if we then go phase offset of 6, let's just see how that looks. That looks fine going like that. What happens when it gets right to the end? Okay, it looks okay, but there's just this little jitter. Right, time frame to 90, hover it over again, press I again, press spacebar. If they move Okay, instead make the motion constant. By default, Blender eases in and out, which makes the flow accelerate and decelerate. Change the lower editor to graph editor. So we're in dope sheet at the moment. I want the graph editor. Press A to select both keyframes. Well, there are no keyframes here, my dude. What are you talking about? Okay. I need to normalize it. Give me back my dope sheet. Okay, better yet. Yep, and that's where we're at. It's turned yellow, right? Okay. We want to change this to be... Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get my head around this entirely new section that we've never played in before. Now it says A to select both keyframes. Oh, that's not it. Okay. But still shouldn't be moving. Yeah, it's not moving past 90. No, that's okay. Okay, but this isn't showing us our playback controls. Only selected keyframe handles? No. You'd think it'd be in timeline, but it is not. View. No. Nope. Nope. Okay, well, I've gone to the graph editor, my dude. Keyframe type, cycle keyframe. Cycle aware keying. Okay, this is definitely where we're meant to be. But where are our keyframes? Jump to next marker. No more yeah, there are no more markers. There is nothing in the graph editor. Also, the green pulses only go halfway along a vein. If I put in stops at 2, 4, and 6 at 90, 180, and 256, It nearly goes all the way along. But kind of jitters and skips a few frames. Oh, brain is getting tired. The need to blow things up is growing. And we gotta get pumped for the gym. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna finish this up. Because I think we're just about to crack this. As soon as we crack this little animation of the pulsing, which is gonna be cool as. Amazing! We're then gonna go feed the kitty cats. What's up, yo? Where are you? Daisy. I can hear her meowing, and I'm worried that she's back with the computer cables. Good catch, that one. Oh, Tilly. Oh. Play two. Okay, yeah, brain is definitely getting fried. Cats definitely want their dinner. Maisie needs a little bit of playtime. Tilly's also looking like she's in for a little bit of play. Maisie just took the toy off Tilly. She just wandered off with it. Come, follow me, come play with us. Where are you taking it, darling? Okay, so let's get this done. Your phase offset field is green, which means Blender knows it is animated. Do this in the graph editor. Select the vein network. Click the wave texture node in the shade editor. Move the mouse. Oh, I've got to select this. Right, and that gives us our keyframes that we've associated with that. Right, so let's just cycle through what it was telling us to do before. Make the motion constant. Go to the graph editor. Select all keyframes. Just make sure, yep. Press T and go for linear. Still in the graph editor, press A, Shift E, make it cyclic. Okay. Now how does that look? Yeah, that... Right. Use these wave controls. Hey, where did my stuff go? Why is it no longer showing me? Boom. Oh, because I'm not... Oh. I'd only selected on one of the two things I needed to select, of course. Okay. And okay, use 2 keyframes only. Phase offset 0 is at 0. Or at frame 1, whatever. Frame 181. Six two eight three. 6.283. And we want to remove that. And we want to select nothing, select everything. And then press T, we go linear. Press Shift E, cyclic, clear cyclic. Let's just see how that looks. It nearly makes it. Wait, so where does it start? It starts here. Stop. So it by the looks of it, it'll get to 180. Yep. So what we want to do, clear the cyclic modifier. How's that look? Yeah, because that's just going to get to that point and stop. Okay, so let's select you, and A. If we do nothing, it gets back to the start at frame 181, but just sits there till the end of the graph. If we make it cyclic, it goes past the point of origin and then flashes back to the start. We are so close to cracking this, and we can walk away from it, sort everything out, then get ready for the gym. Set your playback to end. Okay. At the bottom right of, oh, here we go. End, 181. Beautiful. That's what we want, my dudes. That is exactly what we want. Nice little pulsing light going across the thing. Okay. We set the end to frame 181. Nice. How to make it truly bright and glowy. It's gotta shine through under the bone. One last tweak and we are done. go jump over the layout for a sec. Yeah, check that out. I don't know if you're going to see it too well from further back. Yeah, you know what? Basically, if you... Maybe we need to make it a little bit bigger. Stop making it an inch. And answer the question. Yeah, maybe we need to make these bigger. And definitely more glowy. And clearly we need to change this blue. This bluing just isn't working. Which is why we need to make it more like that color. We go back to animation. On the emission color. How about this? No, too green. So the color strength, no, our strength is set elsewhere, my dude. Multiply node is the brightness control. Yeah, so if I go Shift A and search for multiply, and I go math multiply, and I set this color to here, yeah, and we turn on the clamp factor, and we put the value, we put strength to, say, 40. And now I can set that to 10. Not really. $100. Not really doing anything, is it? Okay, so let's try in 0.05. Okay, it is doing something. But we're already past the point of where it can do crazy stuff, I guess. 0.1, let's go 0.5. Let's just go 5. Let's go 20. Yeah, it's hit the point of no return. So let's just set it to 20. We remove this multiply. Yeah, we were using the wrong type of multiply. That's fine. Make the non-pulsing veins still visible. On the color ramp, dark should not be pure black. Where's the color ramp? Yeah, I agree. Dude, give me... zoom in so we can see what we're talking about here. Undo that. Space. Yeah. That's not where we set, that's not where we're going to set that. This is the base color that we're talking about. Yeah. Let's just set that to white. Go. Hold on. We can zoom in on here. No. Ah. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay. Base color. What would the veins be? I want to take this color and I want to put it there, but then I want to dial this one down. Yeah, that's better. And I'm sure there's tons of stuff we can do with this color, but I mean, that's good enough for now. Okay, so what we want to do now, because that is a material called FRG vein network. We want to copy the material. So let's just save that. Stop animating. Let's see if we can copy the material. Let's see if we can zone in on that. And this is the crown rings. And underneath the torus, paste. No. Material. I don't want to go new. I want you to use this. How does that look in the layout? Nah, looks dodgy. Yeah, that looks dodgy. We can do without that. Okay, that totally works for me. Oh yeah. These are like the veins running underneath the bony structure that we have right here, the organic shell. Nice. And like that structure is going to be applied elsewhere, right? So this same structure that we're building here will be applied on that. It'll be applied on this, and this, except I'm going to change the top of that to be like an interior glass, and I'll like concave it in. That's where this structure will run on. Yeah, hell yeah. And then we can set up this, okay, and then we can set up that same type of pulsing effect on other things like the round ring and through the power cabling running around the place, but use different colorings and speeds and whatnot. Let's just pause that for now. We'll save this. Yeah, I think we wasted a lot. We spent too much time gaming, and we spent too much time trying to figure out how to add the paneling to the armor. We'll come back to that, and it'll be something that it might be something that we just manually put in on each of the armor pieces, and that's totally okay. But that's a more time dedicated thing, so we can come back to that later. Next on the list for tomorrow is to complete the organic shell, then apply the inner core / organic shell / vein network to all the other respective pieces that get that treatment. Then we will work on the dome. I don't really want to be working on this past Thursday. So we have tomorrow and Thursday's stream to get it done. Good. Okay. Nay. Okay. And I think it's about time I killed that chat as well, because it's getting a little slow. Daisy. Hey. David. Okay. You have to wait a second. Okay. Button. Take it away. I'm about to go feed you. Crazy. Yeah, the only thing that, because what do we got left to do here? We have got, so we're doing a first material pass at the moment, and we're getting the hang of it. I just spent some extra time to learn the pulsing effect. Once we complete the material, we've got to create the turret, and then we create. Alright, so here, yeah, so right. This all jumps off into new areas, right? So once we complete the first material pass and like a render, I guess. I don't know what the production stages are for this yet. What's it called? At that point, we are good to create the turret, I hope. So we then go and create a separate asset, which then attaches to this somehow. And we give it the logic, the machine, the brains when we import it into Unreal. We just give it the animations. And we go and create the shuttle, and I guess we just give it spawn points and patrol paths. I don't know. But yeah, I want this to be totally done by the end of the week. That would be amazing. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I think that's a good plan. Yep. Nub. Okay, pylon variants, yeah, that should be open. So we're gonna save you. So, I will try and have cat cam set up again. I need to have something to mount it, and I've got nothing to mount it with at the moment. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be back for, well, wait, am I jumping off now? Or am I gaming? I will be gaming. I don't think I'm gonna do that on stream, sorry, because I've got like half an hour to 45 minutes of just random guff to do before I get, before we get to the gaming. And I don't think you guys want to watch a be right back screen for the next half an hour to 45 minutes. So, yeah, I'll end the stream here. Okay, my dudes, I'll be back tomorrow for more gaming and more Blender work. Hopefully tomorrow we can get all of the material work done and maybe even start work on the turret. That would be amazing. If we have a full day to go, that would be great. Yeah, but I've got to spend some time on admin work as well. Like I've got to start planning for the long ride to the top. Now that I've got everybody's, you know, details and information, and I need to get the plan back to them. So we might do some of that tomorrow, before we get into Blender. But anyways, guys, anybody who was here for the games and or the Blender work, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it was a good little session today. So, I'll see you guys on the morrow. Catches.